So I can sing fuck a duck.
I mean, you can. It's definitely okay. I mean, way to start out my stream, but yeah, you definitely can. There's no rule against it. That's hilarious. My mouth is a little sore today because my mother, bless her lovely heart, made me Rice Krispie treats. But she didn't just put Rice Krispies in, she put these generic Lucky Charms in called Marshmallow Mateys. They have these
Hmm.
big anchor cereals in them, and they're very hard. But you better believe I was munching down on those. So my mouth is a little sore today around the back of my gums. And it's
Hmm.
making my mouth feel weird and taste weird. But it was so good. It's not what I asked her to make, but it's okay. She said she couldn't find the Cocoa Krispies, but I know exactly where they are. She just didn't look hard enough. But it'll be a day or two before my mouth is better. So it's gonna taste funny and feel funny for a couple days. Anyway, I gotta get back in here and solve this mystery. Alright, what were we doing? Where were we at? Let's look at the mind map. Ah, Ms. Luck and Ms. Luck and Ratchet continue interrogations. The stab wounds. Can I look at that? There appear to be two murderers on this train, one right-handed and one left-handed. What are the chances of that? And either one could be a man or a woman, but who? It's clear. I need to know who is right-handed and who is left-handed. Okay. Who vapes? Yeah, we still need to find out who the banana vape belonged to. Of the people already interrogated, I have to remember who smokes. I don't remember that. What are the links between Ms. Luck and Ratchet? Okay, so I need to figure some stuff out. Let's go in here. Who's in here? That's the doctor. That's the cop lady. Okay, I don't need to talk to these two. Let's see if we can talk to anybody else. Also, I have to keep watching out for the golden mustaches. So, I don't want to spoil anything. I've been very careful to only comment on what's happened in the game,
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon,
but I've
but
read the
could you
book.
answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
Resistance. I love the way he talks. His accent is great. This is my room. Right? Yeah. Is there a mustache? Doesn't appear so. Wait, there was something. Oh, I can look out my window. Okay. Next. This is the dead guy's room, right? I'm fairly certain this is the dead guy's room, but I can't get back in there now. Guess everybody's at the dining car. bar. Let's go find out who's where. Oh.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
We can figure out who's doing what with their right hands and left hands. What's the best way to know if someone is right-handed or left-handed? Ask the Mr. Faucheur to observe the hands. Ask passengers directly, or ask Book if this passenger information is stored somewhere. Why would it be stored somewhere? Ask Mr. Faucheur.
Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
Yes. What is the best way to know if someone is right-handed or left-handed? Ask everyone to hold something in their hands. No. Ask everyone to write something. Yes. Ask everyone to reveal which hand they write with. No.
Well done.
Ask them to write something down. Hi, Metal Gear.
If I ask them to write something trivial,
Congrats
they
on
may
being
do it
first today.
Instinctively with their dominant hand.
Did the ta-da show a ta-da, or did it just say ta-da? For me, it just says it. It doesn't show me the emote. What's the best way to know if someone... ask Mr. Michel to keep track. Remember a conversation with Book about the hands. Or for people I have tested before, remember if they used their right hand or left hand.
Think, Poirot.
That
is
was
not a
too
good
a good
answer.
answer.
Given adequate.
Whatever.
Yes, I will.
I knew which
remember
answer
which
you wanted, but I
people
knew which
use
answer
their
I
right
wanted.
or left hand. I'm right again. That
Yeah,
happens to me a
You're not
lot.
always right, okay? I know you're very cocky, but you're not always right.
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Of course. Where were
Let's
you
start
last night?
with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you
Uh-huh.
know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me. Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say,
Yeah,
I
you
have
didn't
no
say.
such thing. You say, it
Yeah,
isn't
exactly.
mine.
That's
Meaning
what
that
I'm saying.
You know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand.
How could you be sure it was a female? Just because it's a kimono don't mean it was a female wearing it. The way that they were running it... So, Monday, we saw the person running down the hall in the kimono. I thought it was a pretty cool kimono. I didn't know it was a kimono at the time. I thought it was a robe. Now I know it's a kimono. But I saw the person running down the hall, and it was basically just kind of flowing off of their back. So it could have been anybody, male or female.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
She is right-handed.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed.
Thank you.
Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
Have a nice day. We'll be back later. Your turn.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am?
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Oh God! Why did she sound so scared at that? What do you want to know?
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward
I was much
mistake.
ashamed.
You actually saw him?
Yeah, he was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went in to the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Sounds plausible. I don't know these answers. I'm gonna say she's 46. She's a nurse. I don't know her nationality at all, though. Oh, wait. Yeah, we do. She's German because her last name is Olsen.
I
Spelled.
do not
No?
think that's the right answer.
No? Is she Swedish? Okay. It could have gone either
My
way.
little gray cells
The way it was
did
spelled.
not let me down.
That makes sense. Alright, communication door.
Mrs. Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes,
And was it?
yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
Okay, so the other lady just told us she was only gone about 5 minutes and she left around 10:30. That would have been 10:35. But she says 10:50, so she gave herself a little bit, like, I was away a little longer, you know. But that's fine. That's close enough that I think
Is
it's
there
probably fine.
Anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a
Yes,
young
you know
English
that.
lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure, if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
I wonder.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
I believe her.
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
What about a vape?
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
She is also right-handed.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed.
See, OHLSSON.
This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
It could
If
have
you
gone
have
either way.
any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
Mr. Poirot. A contradiction. Oh. Miss Olsen went to bed around 10:55. According to Miss Olsen, Miss Debenham slept through the night. Miss Olsen got some aspirin at 10:30. Miss Debenham saw the woman in the red kimono in the corridor at 5 a.m. Miss Olsen did not leave her compartment all night. She did get some aspirin at 10:30. And she went to bed around...
No, not
10.
good.
Yes, she did. Oh, select elements which reveal the contradiction. Miss Olsen says Miss Debenham slept through the night, but Miss Debenham saw the person in the kimono. Should have heard her leave at 5 a.m. Yeah. Okay.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle
So I have a
Debenham
theory
getting
about
out
that.
of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite.
Yeah, but I have a
Et
theory
voilà.
about that. It's possible that she didn't get aspirin from the other lady, she got sleeping pills. But, I mean, we'll have to talk to her and find out, won't we? Gotta interrogate 4 more passengers for that. And we need to talk to Mr. Fauché. Problem with the allergen forms and the new ones must be signed. Okay. Moving on. Okay, she's already writing. She's right-handed.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
Yeah.
I'll observe her instead.
Yeah, we both know she's got a right-hand thing going.
Monsieur
Hello.
Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Where were
It
you
is,
last
of
night?
course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you.
Okay.
Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
No.
Who knows, Monsieur Fauché?
Just want to know what hand you write with. Okay, he's also right-handed.
He is right.
A lot of righties.
No doubt. Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just 1 pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I
What
have
about the
more
allergen
questions.
forms? We're supposed to ask him to do the allergen forms.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Thank
supposed-
you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
The mind map says, ask Mr. Fauché to pretend there was a problem with the allergen forms. But it's not letting me do that. Alright, I have to go observe these guys. Now her, we know she's right-handed. These two we're supposed to observe.
I'll keep an eye on them instead.
That means they've got to do something other than what they're doing. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to think they're both right-handed because they're both holding their cups with their right hand. But that doesn't mean anything, honestly, because I tend to drink with my left hand, but I am very right-handed. But I drink with my left hand. So it doesn't really mean anything that they're holding their cups with their right hands. Or maybe I'm just odd. I mean, that's always a choice, right? They're not doing anything. It's the most boring observation I've ever seen. I think I'm going to go with the simple answer. We're supposed to think they're right-handed. This guy's watch is on his left hand, though. Don't you usually wear your watch on your offhand? So he would really be right-handed because his watch is on his left hand. But that guy, we can't tell if he's wearing a watch. Does anybody wear their watch on their dominant hand? I don't know anybody that does. I'm just gonna go with left-handed. I mean right-handed. I think they're all supposed to be right-handed. Yeah.
That was easy.
I mean, it wasn't because, you know, conflicting information, but whatever. It's all good.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
No,
Thank
still
you,
can't do
Monsieur
that.
Fauché.
All right. Aha! See, I always come back
You
in
can
here.
never have too many of these.
I always come in this little storage room. That's the second time I've found a mustache in there. It's good to do it even if you don't think you need to, because you never know. That's why I keep going in the water closets too, in case anybody wondered, why does she keep going in the bathroom? Well, you never know. Alright, to the restaurant.
So,
Hey,
Poirot,
Book, what's up?
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing.
They want me to think he's
yes.
right-handed too.
I still have many questions that
So
must
far
be
there's
answered.
no lefties.
I will report to you as soon as I can.
Why is this so white and not grayed out? Uh-oh. Something's wrong with the chef. I was gonna have to wait because, hello. Now I can't open it and there's a new bottle in there? What is that? Soda water. I could open this earlier, Monday. Now all of a sudden I can't open it and there's something else in there that wasn't in there before. These were also able to be opened. And now they can't, now that I'm able to get over here. What does this say? Day after survival tonic? Half lemon juice, 15 ounces of sparkling water, 6 mint leaves, and 5 something of ginger juice. I didn't know ginger juice was a thing, but okay.
Ah, Monsieur Maury, would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating when Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there,
Yeah, I
the
saw it.
magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. John knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I
Oh,
will make
please.
you your day after
He
survival.
might survive. He's not dying. He's a chef. Japanese. 55. That was easy.
Et voilà.
Et voila! Alright. Oh, now we can read it. 15. It's not ounces. What is that? 15 what of fresh sparkling water? My morning lecture is done. I am free. Yay! What was your lecture on? We're gonna need 5 mints. Was that 5? It looked like 3 to me. But okay, now I can open the fridge. Oh, hello puzzle. Let's do that. Can I do that, please? Hello? Why can I not do the puzzle?
I
Monsieur
can
Maury.
use this lemon squeezer to get juice if I find fruit.
I know where the fruit is. There's the ginger.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
Yeah. Those are clearly lemons. Can I have lemon, please? I knew where the lemons were the whole time. We need the soda water. You're gonna make me take this lemon. Okay. Squeeze the lemon. Oh, well that's fun. Okay, squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauchet so he can prepare it for me.
I want to do this puzzle. Ugh. I hate when they tease me like that. They're like, you want to do this thing? It's here, but you can't do it yet. No mustachios. I can go in here now? What? We weren't allowed in here before. This is nice. 301, 302.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Finally let me back here and I can't even do anything. Let's go see Fauchet. Also, we're supposed to think this guy's right-handed too. He's holding his cup with his right hand. Metal Gear, what was your lecture on? What are you studying? Oh, I just realized the mirror is not a mirror in this one. The different bathrooms have their different things, actually. I thought they were all kind of the same, to be honest.
Monsieur Fauchet, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Monsieur Fauchet, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken? Not stirred?
Not stirred.
It's not for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Half a lemon.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without.
With.
Do you remember?
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Okay. If you don't get the reference of shaken not stirred, you need to watch some more Sean Connery. Just saying. Let's go fix the chef, who thinks he's literally dying. You're not dying.
Here you go,
it's a
Mr.
stomach
Maury.
ache.
I hope this will help you.
But the ginger,
Thank you
the
very much.
lemon, and the mint
Please
will
give
actually
me
help.
a moment. While this takes effect, it will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Why are you making me
I
run
will
all the way back to
return.
Fauchet?
I hope you have a
We were just
speedy
there.
recovery.
Oh my god, this game sometimes. Can I do this puzzle yet? Now I'm obsessed with this puzzle. And they won't let me do it. We know the door is locked, so... Oh, hello. You have moved. Thank you for coming closer.
Monsieur Maury told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget,
I will
Monsieur
do my
Fauchet.
best. Telling me not to forget
I
things is
have a
sometimes...
favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers
Finally,
who are
we're
in their
asking.
rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would
not for
ask
you to
that you
understand.
observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
So my guess is his observations are going to show that some of the people that I thought were right-handed are actually left-handed. That's my guess. Because so far everyone has been right-handed. But some of them we judged based on what hand they were drinking their drinks with. I like the key. It had a little keychain of a train.
It's
That was
open now.
pretty cool. Let's do some observing.
Empty rum bottles. A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Does he think that's clever? That's cute. It's also empty, even though it looks like it's never been opened. Was I supposed to know something about that? I don't know. Mustache!
Another golden mustache to treasure.
To treasure. We will be treasuring it. So why are you hanging back here in the luggage, lady?
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies,
dramatic.
passenger luggage, our living space. There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here.
Are you
But there's not much
serious?
space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
I mean, we could just pick up all 4 of them and put them over here because, hello, they're not that big. But I understand what I'm supposed to be doing, so let me think for a minute. We gotta get the bottom one over there first, which means we need to get the third one here, which means the first one goes here. And then too easy.
Et voilà!
You
Et
are
voilà.
a lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Thank you, thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
How many times did you stab the dead guy? That's what I want to know.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff. However,
that's not true.
Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover?
I'm sure they do. This one.
I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
All of these things.
The empty rum bottles. Were their labels part of your reading last night?
My fault. I must have left them there before I put them in the bin. And these are straight from the bar. Our passengers must have drunk them.
That's not
I
true.
have my doubts. But why would she feel the need to lie?
She probably thinks she's gonna get in trouble for drinking all night. Instead.
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hungover. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what?
The card game.
Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We
I
could
knew it.
all
She's
be
trying to save her
fired.
job.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché. Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
Right-handed again.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Niersen is right-handed. Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you. Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
Okay. Well, what are we thinking?
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while.
Now
then
he's
went to
lying.
bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth.
They're all
Don't
trying to
waste
save their
what
jobs,
little
that I
energy you have
understand.
recovered to lie, Monsieur Maury.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hurt like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please
Write your address,
write
please.
your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Also right-handed. Okay, everybody's
Another
right-handed.
right-handed person. Not surprising. Most people are. You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with a good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot. I see.
Interesting.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Maury. My palate depends on your good health.
My palate depends on your good health. What the hell? Can I do this, please? Like, there's clearly a puzzle waiting to be solved. It's driving me crazy. You can have your key back now.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
Do you have my report?
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché.
So we don't know the princess
I'll come
yet.
back to you if I have more questions.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet.
Alright, let's check the mind map. And I need to remember who Captain Arbuthnot is, because I can't remember. Is he the retired veteran guy? I don't remember if she smokes.
No, not good. Are you... Right.
She does not smoke. Okay. Mr. Michel does smoke. He went out at...
Yes.
Yeah, he went out at the V name town. Mr. Masterman. No?
This is wrong.
Oh.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Yeah,
Are
yeah,
you
yeah.
a smoker? Think, Poirot.
No, stop.
That is not a good answer.
It
Are you a
didn't
smoker?
move.
I must admit I'm not right this time. Are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
a
yeah.
smoker? Fantastic.
Okay, well that was really bad. Mr. McQueen.
Well done.
He does smoke.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Snoop. Snoop? Question mark? We know who vapes. Let's see if we can figure this out. A photo of Daisy's stuffed animal in Ratchet's trash. Miss Locke is a police officer. Miss Locke hid from Ratchet. Photo of Daisy's stuffed animal in Miss Locke's suitcase. That's a connection. She hid because she was spying, and she's a police officer. Ratchet's probably immersed in shady business. Yeah.
That
How you
was
doing, Eraser?
easy.
Miss Hubbard is right-handed.
Nice.
Michelle is right-handed.
Good job. I'm right again. That happens to
Everybody
me a
is
lot.
right-handed. Who's the lefty? I'm guessing Arbuthnot. I don't remember who that is. Oh wait, there was still one more thing. Hold on. This one. Yep. 5 of 6. We need one more. I'm guessing it's Arbuthnot. Or the Princess Dragomir. Dragomirnov? Whatever her name is. I didn't check for mustache. See mustache anywhere? I don't. We gotta go find the princess. And maybe Arbuthnot. I don't know. I don't know why we keep having to look out the window. Nothing changes. That's my room. You have mustache for me? No. This is first class, though. I don't remember the manifest. But I'm pretty sure the princess would have been in first class. So I'm a little confused. Can't go in that water closet. Somebody's in there. Knock, knock.
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train to smoke e-cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
Ahaha. No putting me off this time, Mr. Arbuthnot. First, I will investigate your apartment. All right.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words. Fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
Yeah, this is the 2023 version. It's more modern.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her. She had nothing to do with this murder.
How
How
can
do you
you
know?
be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her.
But was
She'd
it?
never seen him before.
Ah,
you sure?
Did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well. What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out. in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
Right-handed.
This man is right-handed. Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is all.
Banana.
That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea.
Banana.
I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Now, see, I kind of believe that, but I don't know how your vape liquid got in there. Unless somebody's framing him. But he sounds
Thank you,
legit.
Captain.
You're welcome.
He didn't sound like that was a lie. Like, that did not sound like a lie to me. I don't know. A vape liquid conclusion. Bottle of vape juice found at the crime scene. Mr. McQueen confirmed that Captain Arbuthnot spoke with him to 145. Their stories match. Captain Arbuthnot is the only person on the train to smoke e-cigarettes, and the murder apparently took place between midnight and 1:45 when these guys were already busy. So these go together. And those go together. So, yeah.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke
That's
an e-cigarette.
Definitely something.
Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof.
Yep.
That was easy.
It's easy, it's just not conclusive, because, like, what the heck? Alright. Any news? She's still sleeping? Yeah, okay. 104? Knock, knock, knock.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
Okay. First, I must check your room for golden mustaches. No?
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
Excuse me.
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper.
Yeah, I don't think she got
Slightest
aspirin. I
noise
think she got
wakes
sleeping
me up.
meds.
If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
What? But she got up at 5.
I know there is a clue somewhere to prove she's lying.
Does that mean that was the wrong answer?
She is lying, but why?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Oh, the truth cannot hide from Poirot forever.
Well, there's only one answer left.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham, and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the
The only
corridor.
one we know
It
of
was then
that
she
admitted to
saw
it.
a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night. Thank you for your testimony.
Yeah, but here's the thing. we know that there were sleeping pills because that was used to knock out the dead guy. And it is possible that she was given sleeping pills instead of aspirin. No, that one was wrong. That one was wrong. Okay, this one, there. This one's there. He went to see Mrs. Hubbard. Why? Because these guys were playing cards. I don't remember him going to see her.
That's the right answer.
I don't remember that one. But it had to be, so. Time to report to Book. I want to know who's in 101. I don't remember what the thing said. No, that's where I just came from. I can't remember the list of who's in what room. This is our room. Oh, this is... I want to know who's in this room. Because this is our room. And 201 was the one who was furtive. This is where the murder took place. They won't let us back in there. It's all locked up. Can't talk to her now? Oh, I can, but she has nothing new to say. Do you have
Monsieur
something new to say?
Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
What's the
So,
truth about last
Monsieur
night?
Fauché, are you trying to hide things from me? I know about your little party last night.
You are not a detective for nothing. I'm sorry, Monsieur Poirot.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché.
Busted. I mean, we know that there's more than one murderer, right? And, I mean, I'm trying to do really good on not spoiling it. According to the book. It's like a weird glare right there. But, sticking only to what's in the game. Which, again, it is changed a little, but for the game's purposes. We know somebody was right-handed and somebody was left-handed. And not all of the stabs were fatal, but there were a couple that were
So,
very
Poirot,
fatal.
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere. According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami. I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
However,
This is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot.
Michel, calm down.
But it's Mrs. Hobart. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset.
oh boy.
Let's go, Poirot.
Sorry, I have to readjust my headset every now and then. It's a little broken. The bandit that goes across top of your head broke, and I taped it together with some colorful duct tape that I had. But it still kind of slides off my head a little. Like, we have to check this every time because those mustaches are hidden randomly. Like, you can only access them at specific times. Don't need to talk to him. Nope. I want to find all of the mustaches, but that's Miss Debenham. But it's iffy on whether we will or not, because like I said, sometimes you can only get them at a specific time, and they don't always show up. This is Arbuthnot's room. This is our room. We haven't been able to go in that bathroom for like a while. I don't remember which room is Miss Debenham's. Is it 106? Nope, that's Arbuthnot. Wait, if that's Arbuthnot, who is the... Okay, my bad. I remembered the cars backwards. There we are.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubert, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it! A bloody knife! Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh my head!
Oh my gosh. Eraser.
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not! What a question!
I will take that as a no.
Okay, I remember her room. She's the one who said the murder happened next door to her. And she said the door lock was covered by my thingamajigger, but it wasn't. And she's like, the door was shut and locked the whole time, but it wasn't. And then there was somebody in my room. It was the murderer. And now the murderer left his knife in my purse. You're looking awful sus, I'm just saying.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
Good question. What else we got in here? You gonna tell me I can't touch a single other thing in here? That's it? And we're gonna leave it in there? Why wouldn't we take it out?
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Book.
Oh, she's so much drama. Don't worry, lady. I will figure all this out. And if you're guilty, you're guilty. Fine. Don't see anything new. So, yeah, the murder took place here, and we were in 202. So now what? We only have one thing left. Find the doctor. Alright. The doctor's with the cop. Wrong room, sorry. He turned and looked at his door when we went by it. That's funny. Hey, Doc.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
What if the doctor's the criminal? What if he's the murderer? Alright. For each wound in the body, find the depth that could match the knife shape to check if it would be the murder weapon. Okay. Compared to this. How do I know?
I do not think that's the right answer. I must admit I'm not right this time. Et voilà. What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt. You found the same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice.
Finish chapter 4. Done.
2 days later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Oh, now what?
Hello, Miss Moreau. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Is he in Daisy's room? Yep, he is. And where's the pregnant wife?
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play. Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here?
Really not.
No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night.
Oh, no.
My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this must be for you.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
So, this lady cop that's on the train that I'm talking to, this is her backstory. She was investigating the death of this little girl, and she was following the dead guy, the guy whose murder we're investigating. She was spying on him, and the picture of Daisy with her, let me go downstairs and show you.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty. I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case, or the case is a part of me.
This picture here, but in color, was found torn to pieces in the trash can in Ratchet's room. Ratchet's the dead guy. Hi, Magic. How you doing? So she was investigating this little girl's murder. We found her, but she was already dead. And for some reason, it led her to follow Ratchet, who was a businessman. I don't get the connection between him and the little girl. I thought maybe he was the grandpa or something, or, you know, a family member, because he had a picture. And the cat showed up somewhere. Oh, it was in the cabin where we found her body. But Ratchet's picture said for Daisy on the back of it. And I didn't really suspect him of Daisy's murder. Like, this cop was following him. She's a cop. she was following him, wanting him for Daisy's murder, but I didn't get the feeling from the clues that he murdered her. It was more like he knew her and had a picture because he's a family member kind of feel. Like, that's just the feel it gave me, but I could be wrong because I don't know. I'm okay, Magic, thank you. Staying as busy as I can, which is I guess, a double-edged sword, but so, like, I've had a lot going on, and it's been rough, but also...
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found, spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape, and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you're good to go.
Copy that.
Okay, so we're off to the cabin again, I guess. I lost my dog. He passed away very suddenly, and it was very hard.
Okay,
it is
there's
very
the
hard.
pickup.
Like, there are still
Let's
days,
see who ignored our barricade tape.
not even days, just times during the day that
11 here.
it just hits again.
I'm at the
it's
cabin.
hard.
Someone has broken in.
And
are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
I've just been
Copy
trying
that,
to stay
11.
busy and get back into a routine and try to just deal with it the best I can. But then, yeah, it's very hard. He was my baby. He was not old. He died of a sickness that he contracted mysteriously and all of a sudden, and it was a very rough day, and it's been rough ever since. But I'm trying to move forward, and then I found out all this time I've been trying to get my car repaired. It turns out my car cannot actually be repaired. I mean, it can, but
An
it would be...
individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
Yeah. It's very expensive and very extensive what it needs. So it would be better to get rid of that car and buy a
Somebody
new one.
ignored the barricade tape.
But obviously I'm not able to do that right
Footprints.
now, so it's gonna be some time. And that's 2 bad things in a row. Losing my dog and now my car, so...
A forensics evidence identification marker.
I'm waiting for the 3rd thing. Whatever the 3rd thing is. When it happens, we'll know.
Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb.
This is where we found the little girl.
Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. A forensics evidence identification marker. He's not here. 3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
Was it, though? 7 is where the bunny was
That's
found.
where I found Fluffy. Daisy's special toy. I hope we returned him to the family.
So what am I looking for? The guy's not here. Oh. Mustache!
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Shiny facial hair. Now can I look at the truck?
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first.
I have to stop him first. Is that a cave? No. Where's the individual? I went around the house the first time. Hello? Person. I hear something. Did you hear that? Oh, great. Okay. Tiny little path.
Don't
Hello?
shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston
Great,
6
a
News.
reporter.
You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
So, I appreciate you, Magic, saying it can only get better now, but there's a saying that bad things come in threes, and I've only had 2 so far, so I'm not getting my hopes up until the 3rd thing happens. I know, right? Fire away. She's got a gun pointed at you, dude. What are you doing? So, yeah, I'm waiting for the 3rd thing, and then we can move forward. But until then, we're just gonna stick to our routine and try to do the best we can. And I'm working really hard on not sulking. I spent the first week doing that. So now if I start feeling a little sad, I distract myself with something to kind of take my mind off of it. So, not too bad.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Put your hands in front of you.
Be glad she's not cuffing you in the back.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one.
No Miranda rights.
Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
So technically she has to read him his Miranda rights if she's taking him in. And she just said she is. So she's already broken that. But I don't know if they'll stick to that or not. Oh, we got in the car. Okay. There's the press card.
Clark's press card. And the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give them a call.
Can you, though? What is that? 3484? Oh, here we go.
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter
There's the
just doing
baby.
his job. Or something else.
Wait. Why does he have pictures of her before she died? Something's not right there. This is before she died. He's got pictures of her before she died.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist. The glove compartment is closed.
Yeah, open it.
The glove compartment is closed.
Excuse
The glove
me?
compartment is closed.
Why can't we open it?
The glove compartment is
Okay,
closed.
apparently we're not going to get to open the glove compartment. Verify the identity of him by calling his employer. 617 613 4 8 4.
No, this isn't it. Think.
No, 9 then.
Come on, Joanna. That's a
No?
rookie mistake.
Other side of the car, try the passenger door. Yeah, I might do that. Thank you. 6 1 3 4. I swear that looks like an 8. Maybe this is a 9.
No, I did something wrong.
Yeah. Shut up. 4.
No, Joanna. That
No?
doesn't track.
7? Oh, like I write my 7s. That's a good point. Thank you. I'm not used to other people writing the 7s the same way I do, but I see
is
that
a great
other one had
detective
it
job.
too. I put the line through my 7s as well. I should have thought of that. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, then we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Now he's my number 1 suspect. And he was following the little girl, then he created the problem by killing the little girl, and then writes a story about it so he can get paid. Wouldn't be the first idiot to come up with that kind of plan. Reporters doing crimes to get reports.
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but he's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Yeah, I'm not telling you. Alright, so no, I can't get in on this side of the car. Oh, but we can go to the back.
This outline is the same shape and size as the gasoline can.
Learn more about this gas can. Really?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Yes, I do. I want in his glove box.
The glove compartment is closed.
Oh, you know what? Let's go in here. I think one of the gas cans is still in here. Or maybe not. So, when we found the little girl's body, there was a bomb strapped to a bunch of gasoline cans. I thought one would still be in here, but...
A forensics evidence identification marker.
Yeah.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Yes, I do. Wait, I guess we go to the bunker. Let's check the mind map. Inspect the bunker. Collect information on Michael Clark. Learn more about the gas can. Alright, yeah, let's check the bunker.
That isn't the right combination.
No duh. So what would be the right combination? The deer. The deer had the right combination. It was 3, 9, or 3, 8. I'm gonna have to go look at the deer again. I don't remember. There was a deer etched on the lock, so makes sense that the deer has the answer, but I don't remember the numbers. So I have to go get them again. I should have known it'd be important. That was my bad. Alright, show me your numbers. 3892, okay. 3892.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safecracking as a career move.
Whatever. Only if people are dumb enough to leave the answer somewhere. There was a game, actually.
Now let's see what secrets
Actually, I
you're
think there were
hiding.
2 of them. Or 3? They were called. It was called Safecracker. And that was a really good puzzle game. I really enjoyed that game. I forgot about it. There's another gas can.
This must be the missing can from the pickup.
What's it doing in here? No, I want to look at it again. Turn it around.
The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
Oh boy. Okay. I don't understand. Every single one of them puts the other ones down.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart.
You can't have more than one on at a time, right? So, okay, so we need to... Oh, I see. Let's open this one too, then. I see. Okay, so we need to pick a wire. Right, okay, and then each one is going to go here.
No, doesn't
No, of
work.
course it doesn't work. I'm just now figuring it out. Hold on, I'm onto something. And let me guess. We gotta find a way to open the door? Yeah.
I have to turn the power back
All
on
right.
to open this magnetic
There's
door.
only one that works from each one. That's... Okay, that's fair. And then... Wait, there's 2, 3. Okay. So we need to follow it backwards to see where it goes so we can get the right one. So on this one, it's the middle one. So let's start there. And we know it's the middle one coming into here. So we need to follow that. I'm doing it with my finger. You guys can't see it because I can't see my mouse. It's this one. So then it's the third one. Follow the third one, which if I turn this way is now the first one. So we want the first light on. Okay, that one's done. That one's fine. That light is the right light. Now we need to go... Let's do that one up there. And the right one is going to be the bottom. Which... the bottom one becomes the third one there. Circles around. Bottom. Bottom one goes to the third one. Third one becomes the first one. Alright, so for this one, it needs to be this one. And then we got one more, which is going to be the furthest left. Follow that. Just got to make sure they don't overlap or anywhere or switch. So it's going to be this one.
Let there be light.
Let there be light. Okay, now open the door.
Perfect, it works.
And then we get trapped in here.
February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and everything.
Yeah, they did. Apparently. And there's a safe. And now we need a safe combination. Let us hope it doesn't turn into a firebomb trap, right? Okay, so we need to find a safe combination.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Great. I just want to point out,
I've earned a gold mustache.
at this point, we still have not caught the person responsible for this murder and bomb making. And we're out here in an abandoned area, basically alone. Should I try the same combination as the vault? It wouldn't be the same combination twice. I do want to come back out here though, because we figured out the gas can
The
thing.
gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
Right.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Well, I still need inside the glove box though.
The glove compartment is closed.
Just open it. You opened the one in your freaking police vehicle. Alright. The only combination we have is the deer. I didn't see anything else. Should we just try it again? Same combination as last time? I don't see why they would use the same combination twice, though. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes sense in a real life kind of way, because, like, okay, less numbers to remember or whatever. and they were being all secretive. But as far as a mystery game goes, it doesn't make a lot of sense to have the same combination twice. But we'll try it, and if it doesn't work, then we'll try 22419. No, that's too many numbers. I don't know. We're going to try the 3. No? Is the buzzing a thing? Oh, it's a forward-backwards thing.
No, that didn't work.
No, of course it didn't work. It wasn't what I was trying to do. Okay. 3. 8. 9. I've done forgotten.
Damn, that isn't it.
I didn't... If there wasn't so much noise, I could hear the sound of the save. Oh. So now I have to get rid of the buzzing. I gotta go turn the power back off. Let's do this in the dark. Sounds legit. Explains why that was still an option. Okay. I was just thinking it too much, I guess. Ah.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career move.
Oh my god. You said that line already. Money?
It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
JM.
An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story?
That's a hair.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color.
Definitely not.
These get locked up again until forensics get here.
Okay. Now it's time for somebody to attack me. That's how these games work, right? We've had a breakthrough, now it's time for somebody to attack. Can we close this?
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
Then what?
I don't need to talk to the suspect right now.
I need to report what I found.
The glove compartment is closed. Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job.
What color am I confused?
The gas can I found in...
What do I do now? I inspected the items in the safe. The only thing left is the questioning of the... I did look at his truck. I did look in the cargo bed of his pickup. Did I miss something?
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly.
Mm-hmm. And... maybe I missed something in here.
Telephoto lens.
There's nothing I can do.
The glove compartment is closed.
How do you want me to open it? Oh, hello. Not sure what the point of that was. Ah, a key.
Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. At least on TV.
Now can I open the glove? Yeah, glove compartment key. All right. That was kind of dumb, but okay. This is the title. Stephen Baker.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Interesting. But he says it's his car. Chicago Museum from the Art Institute. And Michael Clark. So, real ID, wrong title. And it's definitely him. Wait.
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
I like dogs more than I like people.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
Mm-mm.
That didn't go well.
That was
I
a
think
secret
I got
message.
my point across. What happens
That was
now?
not
Go
getting
ahead.
fired.
Then we'll have a chat.
That was a message. Fire me. Fire me. You hear me? Yeah, he's saying set the fire. Set the fire. He's trying to get them to start somebody to start the fire. It was a coded message. I just know it. Yeah, she had a K9 unit. That would have gone differently.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new roll.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with, where were you on the night Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were going to let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Yeah?
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also
But
have
it was
an
your
excuse
truck.
for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
Something's fishy there.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case.
I don't know.
Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
Time to confront? What about the other pictures? It's this one because when we called, she said, why? Does he have another story? Are you sitting on a story? She didn't know anything about it.
Where's a lie detector when you need one?
Wait. No, but that was a lie.
So you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires?
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life, if you killed that little girl. Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
That pickup of yours. That's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself.
The first one?
I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
The first one what? Oh, of these? I listened in on the police radio. Anyone can do a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup like I've done for years. Yeah, I think that's a lie. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived. I believe that because he didn't open it yet. I think this one's the lie because I don't think it's his
You
pickup.
said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right.
Yeah.
Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
It says there's one more thing, but I've already done all three of those things. I guess we have to do the mind map. Reconstruct the events. Alright, let's have a look. Clark opens the bunker. Yeah, I guess he had to have put the gas in there. Throws gasoline in. Breaks the barricade tape. Closes the bunker. Yeah, I said he hadn't been there very long, but he had because there was gas in the bunker. That was my bad. Takes gasoline from his pickup, and I come and surprise him. Okay, so barricade tape. Gasoline opens. Oh wait, what's this? I arrive. He threw the gas in, shut the bunker, and then I surprised him.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this.
Yeah.
See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back.
The problem for me.
Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong.
How does this connect to
I'm
Ratchet?
interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire
Yeah.
department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible.
No,
My
it's not.
suspect has been
The
in the
phone call you let
interrogation
him
room with
have.
me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
So we need to know who he called and said, fire me, because it was supposed to be his boss, but it wasn't. It was somebody he told to go set the thing on fire, because they weren't working alone, were
Who
they?
did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
Ratchet's accomplice. Ratchet's? That's not Ratchet. Noah Jonas.
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
It's my last chance.
Where's my office? Is this my office? Gonna say apparently?
Case files. A lot of them for
The
our
only
tiny comfortable. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose.
Oh boy. Unknown DNA found in the cabin. John Armstrong, Michael Clark, Suzanne Moreau. I can't word. So, unknown hair found at the crime scene. And we have to fit this into here somehow. Well, they're 5 by 5. Okay. Overlay the files on the unknown. Can I do that? Can I? Oh, I can move them. I can move them. Thank you, Eraser. Okay, ATC. I'm confused. Unknown DNA found at the cabin. Unknown hair found at the crime scene. And then you got the 3. Okay. Well. CTA. This doesn't fit any of them. None of the ones that it could fit do. Let's try hers. TT. Close but not quite. Up.
Oh. No. No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
That's a bum rap, but gotta do what you gotta do. I think that's supposed to be Chicago. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, water. Oh, mustache.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
Glad I went to look around. 3 of 5. 3 of 5?
I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile.
No, there's no other mustache in here. I believe Suzanne Moreau is involved. I don't think this guy's innocent.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you, Detective.
Hi, Phoenix.
Maybe
sure
you
it
should
wasn't
consider a career change.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
I don't understand why they think it's Suzanne. Well, I mean, I do, because when we were interrogating her before we found the little girl, I thought it was her. To be fair, but...
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah.
Yeah.
They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Yeah, that's the real problem is we investigated, we interrogated, and at first I also thought the nanny was guilty.
The door is wide open.
But after a while,
How strange.
it was like, well, no, maybe she's not. Kitty cat. Kitty
Hey,
cat's always
is anyone
somewhere
there?
random.
Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
What do you want to bet she's dead? Let's go check her room. Yep. And that's going to be a suicide letter. Saying that she's guilty. What do you want to bet? Look, there's pills next to her bed. I saw them when I came in. There's pills next to her bed. There's a note on the desk. I'm going to go check the little girl's room first. Because I want to know where the other 2 mustaches are. And I've apparently missed them. Hopefully they weren't earlier and I missed them then.
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
The dad is gone. The mom is dead. The daughter's dead. This is a sad house now. Alright. Let's go figure this out. I'm pretty sure this is staged. She didn't really
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau?
Unresponsive.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone. It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
Yeah, it appears that way. I looked at this stuff before. That's where we got the key before. Are we looking for something new that wasn't there? Oh! The glasses case.
Her glasses are missing.
Yeah, they are. So where are her glasses?
Suzanne's diary is missing.
And her diary is missing? Dear Ms. Moreau, please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. We want to let you know that your mother passed peacefully during the night of Saturday, March 29th. Please contact us if you would like assistance with the arrangements for her or if there's anything else we can do. Sincerely, Adele Franklin, Associate Minister. So this is from the hospital where her mom was being... her mom was in a coma for a couple of months. Yeah, guess who's dead now? I totally saw that coming when the door was open and she didn't respond.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother.
Yeah, we knew her mom was in a coma for 2 months. Oh boy. Okay. Massachusetts used to burn witches at the stake. She's just gonna end up in some cozy prison. Bring back the death penalty in Massachusetts. She deserves it. Another immigrant comes here and kills somebody. Moreau doesn't deserve to live. How can a child's nanny do such a thing? I hope the police lock her up for life. Pray for Daisy. It's the nanny. She's responsible for that poor child's death. I killed Daisy. I was scared she would tell if I released her from the cabin alive. I can't live with myself and what I've done.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
I don't understand.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used. The death of her mother would have been an additional shock, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
I remember on Monday. Yeah, I tried it. It doesn't. If it doesn't have one of these on it, I can't do anything with it usually. So here's the thing. When we were interrogating her before we found Daisy, we found out she had been seeing somebody new, and he disappeared and stopped talking to her, ghosted her the night of Daisy's disappearance, the kidnapping. And it turned out she was actually innocent, but the guy had been using her, and we were looking for that guy, which...
I called the district attorney to inform him.
His name...
This is Detective Locke, sir.
Was it
I'm at
Noah?
the Armstrong house.
I think it might have been Noah.
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Didn't find all the mustaches, though.
The investigation was
3 of them.
officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took, I would hunt him down.
Yeah, but here's the thing. December 17th, 2023.
I waited for the forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Yeah, how did you get to Ratchet? Ratchet was Noah, Ms. Moreau's boyfriend, or Ratchet was Michael Clark, the reporter. So, I've seen Ratchet. He was the dead guy. I've seen him. He did not look like Michael Clark. So he had to be Noah.
Suzanne Moreau's
No,
boyfriend,
Siri.
the one who manipulated her and burned down the cabin. This was Ratchet?
No, he was an accomplice. Clark, the phony journalist, was the leader.
Michael Clark, the reporter.
He
He
couldn't be.
was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases. What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight.
I'm so
Someone on the
confused
edge
right
of a
now.
kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle, but not all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us, mademoiselle. One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
Miss Schmidt gave her
And
sleeping
now she
medicine.
nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear your questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so. They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Okay, so we're finding out she's got a terminal illness and was out for one final blaze of vengeance. No, so here's the thing. I saw Ratchet before he died, and I saw Ratchet after he was dead, and he did not look like Michael Clark. I mean, I know it was Monday, which is like, what, 4 days ago? But, like,
I'll stay
he
here
didn't
to
look
watch
anything
over
like
Miss
him.
Locke.
Okay, thank you. I'm so confused right now. Because I want to look at the dead guy again. Hey, shouldn't you be in the dining car?
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
I've asked everybody to be taken to the dining car. So why isn't she in the dining car? I want to see the dead body again because I don't think he looked like Michael Clark at all. Now we can go in the water closet. This one's got the full mirror. No mustache though. That's disappointing. And I know I've missed 2 in the Armstrong's house. Because it said 3 out of 5. Or at least in that. In the flashbacks. Oh, this is my room. Oh, mustache.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
I don't understand the point of this. Like, why does it keep letting me look out all these windows? Am I supposed to be noticing something? I haven't noticed anything. I've looked out the windows every time they've let me. I never noticed anything different. Or out of place. Just a lot of snow. This one's got the mirror too. Alright. So maybe both of the water closets that have mirrors are in the sleeping car areas. And then the water closet that's... Oh, Russian dolls.
I
Hello.
hope we will be leaving soon.
Can I play with your Russian doll? Apparently not. Whoop.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
2 out of 2. What? Oh boy. Okay.
I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
Can I help you fix that, please?
I should go and interview the passengers in the
No,
restaurant
but I want to
car.
help fix the thing. It's making me so sad not letting me do the things. What a view. Steel girders, anyone? And this one should not have the mirror. Yeah, okay. The bar card does not have the mirror.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect, thank
The
you, my
ones
friend.
who agreed to come?
Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does that mean some did not come?
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You
I'm
had
so
no
confused.
idea of Monsieur Ratchet's real name?
Damn skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Excuse me?
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No! No!
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
What about the dad?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I was an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
That's not true.
The British Reserve. Yes, with
Isn't
this
she the
I
one we
am
found the
familiar.
earring of in his bedroom?
She may be telling the truth, but I cannot be certain. Oh, the truth cannot hide
so
from
bad at
Poirot
this.
forever. Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Earring at the hotel.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very
No.
attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. You hear?
Don't you dare. He's swinging high. Let's bend down.
Archie, stop.
Captain,
Archie?
no. This behavior is unworthy
Archie?
of an officer and a gentleman.
Oh, we just met in Istanbul. Liar.
No honor.
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves.
I said that
I
from
might
the
understand
beginning.
that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity.
Puppy
you
dog
cannot
eyes.
hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
I'll make exactly of it what we know it
Captain
is.
and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing
But
their
why
relationship.
are they
But
hiding
this
their relationship?
scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
The watch broken at 1:15. Yeah. Missing alibis, hypotheses about the watch. We're back to being able to open this door for no reason. And we still can't do this puzzle, I'm guessing. Like, that is clearly a puzzle waiting to be solved. But they won't let me do it yet. No mustaches.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
Yeah. dining car also does not have a mirror. Oh, you guys have cleaned up in here, I see.
My next restaurant will not have wheels.
Okay. Doing some Sudoku, huh? I like Sudoku. I say it backwards all the time. I don't know why. I don't see any more mustachios. Bummer. Let us be off. He doesn't run. He's far too classy, I guess, for running, but he walks quickly, which is not very quick at all, actually. It's slightly faster than normal. Slightly. I think we've found 2 or 3 mustaches in this closet over the time. Can I help this?
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Excuse me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't a car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the 2 of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finished.
Okay. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back. But I need to stretch my legs. They're getting stiff from sitting here so long. I actually scooted forward on my chair, but that's very uncomfortable. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, sorry about that. I have returned and I have made some food. And
Have a good night. I gotta go to work.
have a good night at work, Ryan. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, while I was up and about, I realized I was actually hungry and I had not eaten yet today. And I made some leftovers. So now I have some food, which is my leftover homemade stroganoff from last night. It's like a stroganoff. Very similar. But made homemade from what I had available. Why does everything want to fall off my desk? So rude. No, I need to open a new water. My water pitcher did not make it from the old house to the new house. You know, the nice new water filter pitcher that I bought. So I didn't have to do bottled water anymore. Unfortunately, it did not make it in a lot of things did not make it in the move. That's what happens when you have wishy-washy help and no organization whatsoever in a move, with my mother rushing you. A lot of things did not make it. But now I'm drinking bottled water until I can save up and get a new pitcher. Which it is my plan to do. It's just gonna take some time. I gotta save up for a lot of things, including a new car now. I like is that smooth jazz music in the game, I think? Hold on, I need to take a picture or something. There we go. There, listen to this music for a second. It's like smooth jazz, I think. Whatever it is, I like it. Anywho, I guess we're gonna put this orange juice machine back together. Let me get another bite of food real quick. My body thinks we're starving. You have to forgive me. Alright. I like gear puzzles. We just gotta figure out. No, I thought I had the copper one. I want this one on there. Thank you. Take that back off of there. Well, actually, that one can go on there. Wait, you don't go... Oh, it's up higher. Okay. How do we get from this to this? But I still think it's a small one. No. Okay, never mind. Hold on. That definitely goes there. No. Can I move any of the big ones? Because some of these aren't making any sense. Look. This one is up too high, and this one is too small. Like, none of these are going to be big enough to get across there. Clearly, they want me to go this way, but none of these can connect to that because this one is up too high. So what am I missing? Whoops. Right-clicking is bad. What, Mother?
If something was copyrighted 1923, does that mean that's when it was written?
No, that... Well, probably when it was written, yes, but not necessarily when this edition was...
I can't find anything that says where it's published.
This says first edition, though. This is a first edition.
Wow, that's worth hanging on to.
Yeah, you found a first edition. Look at you.
Same grade, too.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, hold on to that. Take good care of it. Yeah. It hasn't been taken good care of. Alright. She found a first edition. 1923 first edition of Zane Grey's Wonders of the West, I think it was called. That's cool. That clearly fits, and that fits. Or does it? Let's take that back off for a minute. Yeah, that clearly doesn't fit. So it has to be one of these. But then you have, like, what do you want from me here? Oh, this is one of those gear inside of a gear things, I think. No, it's on top. It's on top of it. It's like way up high. How does that make any sense? Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I like gear puzzles. Usually they're not too bad. That one has to be that one.
Voila.
There
It
we
should
go.
work correctly now.
Since I realized I could put a second gear on top, I just had to put it on the other one. Yeah. Exactly, Eraser. I just realized that I could do that.
Bravo.
Now answer my
I
questions.
should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk calmly. Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally. It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The name, yes. It was a little girl, a baby, was it not?
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned all night. It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I
You did
remain
help.
at your disposal if you should need me.
I think he did help. I think he just
Thank you
countermanded
so
something
much, Monsieur Poirot.
Masterman
I
said.
can put orange juice back on the menu.
You're welcome. I'm pretty sure Masterman told me that that guy went and got him some stuff for his teeth or something. I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't remember.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
Not until I solve this murder. We're stuck in the snow until I solve the murder. Pretty sure. Miss Hubbard.
Mr. Poirot, please find this murderer quickly. We could all be in danger.
We could all be murderers. I'm just saying. Oh, that door's finally open. Excuse me. The game froze for a second. I was like, excuse me. Sir? You were the furtive looker-outer?
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes, and the fact that there's been a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Interesting.
No, not good. I do not think that's the right answer. This is wrong.
I
but
know,
I'm
but
never far from the truth.
he's not old. He is old. He's 55? He does not look like anybody else that was in that age range. I don't understand. Everybody else who was in their 50s or above had gray hair. This guy has very light brownish red hair.
I did not expect to find another detective.
Not
on this
based on
train.
real life,
I just
Eraser.
finished a
I
job
mean,
in Istanbul when I
based on
received
the other
an email
people
from
in
Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you
the
failed
game.
to do.
I'm not happy about that.
The ages
He
have been
received some
kind of
threatening
wonky.
letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid, Ratchet's secretary.
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle, he was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
That's fair.
Monsieur Hardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help. Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Hardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
What I meant, Eraser, was he doesn't look young to me either. But all of the people who I've had to pick ages for, their ages have been so random. Either they look super young, and they are, or they look somewhere in the middle ages, but they turned out to be really old. Or they looked really old and turned out to be like in their 30s or 40s. It's been really kind of random as far as in-game faces. They haven't been super easy to figure out. The ones with the gray hair are easier because they're supposedly old. Sorry, it turns out I was starving. I'm just scarfing my food. What was the last thing he told us?
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Small man, dark hair, feminine voice. Does that match anybody we've talked to? Other than the bartender boy, I don't know. Oh, what is this?
Wow. It has been a while since I have seen one of those.
It's a blackberry. It's
Wow. It has been a while since I have seen one of
It's
those.
literally a Blackberry Easter egg. That's funny. I say it's an Easter egg. I don't know. It's an Easter egg to me.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
That would be the princess.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
I'll stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
She's so lucky to have all these people watching over her.
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
Call of the Wild by Jack London.
I hope your investigation is progressing, Mr. Poirot.
Well, I have more questions, but y'all aren't being cooperative. Alright, maybe we gotta do this mind map thing. What do we got? Ask for missing alibi. Who am I missing? 2 out of 6. Alright, let's try this. Hypothesis about the watch. I thought I had talked to everybody. We started at the dining car and worked our way back. Alright. What are 3 hypotheses about Ratchet's watch? Shows the time of the murder. Shows the time when the murderer fled. And was tampered with because it was busted?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay.
Let me consider all the possibilities.
Out of adjustment?
Yes,
So it
there are
shows-
only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch
Okay.
has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
This was 1992. No? It's 2023. According to the game. That's the detective. Can you please keep moving? That's my room. Small man. With a feminine voice. No, that's Miss Hubbard. It's not the chef, because the chef does not have a feminine voice. The Japanese chef. Okay, game, why do you keep stopping? Like, I'm pushing W and nothing's happening. It's kind of annoying. Alright. She's the only one in here. None of these... So this guy,
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
I don't know. Sounded slightly feminine-ish. The only people down here are her and the chef. And it can't be the chef. His voice is very male Japanese with a heavy accent. Maybe. It was a few years ago, he said. But the game, this version of the game, has changed the dates of stuff so that it would be more modern.
Hello again, Mr. Poirot. How can I help you?
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put...
I hope we will be leaving soon.
Why is it white instead of saying I already talked to you? Maybe I do need to do this again. Okay.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Literally, you just wanted me to see the H on it? We've known about the H since the beginning. What was the point? Well, we know Hubbard starts with an H. Hector starts with an H. Hotari starts with an H. Hildegard. Hardman. According to the information collected, who could the handkerchief belong to? 7 people to be identified. Greta Olson, Mrs. Andreni, Jean Fauché, Natalia Dragomirov, Mary Debenham, Dr. Constantine. So am I supposed to pick those who I don't know their first names too? Because those two I don't know. Okay.
That's the right answer.
Okay. I don't even know where the Countess is. If Ratchet is dead at 1:15 a.m., what information is contradictory? Someone impersonated Ratchet at 12:37 a.m. Not necessarily. The train has been stuck in the snow since 12:30 a.m. How does that have anything to do with it? Miss Olsen saw Ratchet alive at 10:40 p.m. Also, what does that have to do? None of these directly contradict him being dead at 1:15. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. What? What? Well, and I thought that too because on Monday, because even though it looks like he died at 1:15, at 12:37, Mr. Michel, the OJ comment, Mr. Michel, the guy who was sitting out in the hallway who works for the train, he got a call from Ratchet to come help, and he went to the door and he knocked, and somebody answered in French and said, no, it was a mistake, I'm fine. But in French. Ratchet was American. And so someone did impersonate him at 12:37, I am convinced, which would have put him dead already at 12:37. And then the watch would have been tampered with to make it look like it was 1:15. So yeah, I totally agree that's the right answer. But there was nothing in there to directly say this was the answer. You know what I mean? What is the detail that could indicate the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken? That the watch was not already stopped before the crystal was broken.
I do not think that's the right
Hi,
answer.
Miss Tracy.
This
Hello.
is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay.
The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. That's the right answer.
Oh, okay. How are you today, Miss Tracy?
Doing okay. We have snow.
Yeah, you said you were going to. Is it a lot?
No, there's 4 inches of wet snow right now.
Mm.
Bill checked it to see if it was wet or dry and decided that when it's time he's going to plow.
Okay. Well, I'm streaming more Agatha Christie's Murder on the Orient Express 2023 edition.
Okay.
And I have to say, they're very good at being confusing. The way they wrote the game.
Adequate.
We're somewhere here, I think. Because
Yeah.
our last stop was Belgrade. Or is it? Yeah, no, because Mr. Michel said he got off at Vinkovci, whatever that is. He got off there and had a smoke. And then at the last stop at Belgrade, we switched out which room Poirot was in. So we're somewhere between Belgrade and Sofia. We haven't gotten to Sofia yet. I'm gonna say 1.
Well done.
Yeah, I think we're still in this blue area.
If this theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m.
Oh, because of the
I
hour
interrogate
difference.
all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Yeah, because there's an hour time difference. So he might have died at 12:15 instead of 1:15, like everybody thought. There it goes, not moving again. Come on, princess.
Monsieur,
hello.
I am Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her
That's
side.
not the
I
princess.
promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Oh, this is the
Of course.
Andrenis.
The Countess is terribly distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adrigny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented our homeland since the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not?
Oh my gosh.
Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Yeah, but give me a minute. I just realized I did something very backwards. On the map one with the time zone thing. We're not where I thought we were. Because we changed rooms at Belgrade and Mr. Michel had a cigarette after at Vinkovici or whatever it is. But we're going from Istanbul back to the west because we got on at Istanbul in the hotel. I was backwards. So we're actually further into the blue than what I thought. He said Hungary, right? Yeah. 34? Yeah.
That's the right answer.
So on the map, we were way over in the blue.
Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone. Around 11 o'clock in the evening, my wife woke up and couldn't get back to sleep. She took a sleeping pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
No, I want to talk to her, dude. I need to know their names.
The good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
I'm gonna keep bugging you.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andrini.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No, I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well. I will find him. Thank you very much.
We are so clever. Bye. I won't bother your wife at all. Ma'am.
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot. Yes. Born and raised in what we call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
Not very life-threatening. I know, right? She's young.
That was easy.
21, apparently.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Not 2 a.m. Yeah, no, the time is wrong.
Come now,
Because the
Countess.
train's
You
been
are
stopped
not
since
telling
like
me the
midnight.
truth.
Why do you say that?
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow, so there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know, you're confusing me. My vertigo.
That is
Madame,
not what vertigo
a man
does.
died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Okay. Yep, your vertigo sure seems to be stopping you from walking out the door.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace. These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
But are they the same pills that were used for the other guy? I know she said not to touch it, but come on. It's a puzzle box.
There seems to be something missing here. It's closed.
How am I supposed to know what the... Okay, there's a bird. Oh, here it is. 3 is a bird, 1 is a rose, 2 is a leaf. Well, let me take it. I feel like those are probably important. They were important. Okay.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic.
And it starts with an H.
A first name.
And it starts with an H.
An engraving written in...
A Cyrillic H. Come on. Too obvious. The Great Gatsby. Nice. How is there no mustache in this room? What are those buttons for? Am I supposed to do something else? I don't think so. Cross-check. Who are the people whose alibis overlap? Those guys. I'm not sure. I think Debenham and Greta were in the same room, though. Wait, wasn't he talking to Mr. McQueen? I think he was. And then Imbook with the doctor.
Et voila.
And that left Miss Hubbard out. So now she's a suspect again. And H is in her name. Oh, are we not letting me out of this room? What am I missing? Do I have to put it all back?
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic.
Can I open it? Ah. I did miss something. Oh, hello. That's Daisy's hair clip. For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia.
For my beautiful young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H.
Not Elena, Helena.
For my beautiful young ladies.
No, stop. Yeah, you said that already.
It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
No, I have none. The older girl would be
Monsieur,
the sister.
I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I
She's
am
the little sister.
investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
Of Daisy's
My wife
mom.
is ill.
My apologies,
Making
monsieur,
her
but
Daisy's
your wife
aunt,
seemed
giving
in
her motive.
perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong.
Yes.
Your older sister? The mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
Yes. Motive.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says. I am Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest. The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Okay. Give me a couple of minutes because I apparently need to answer the phone, and I tried to put it off and told her I was streaming, but she's like, I just need a minute. Okay. I'll be back in about a minute.
What? A little bit more news on that shooting. One, the woman was from Denver. Hold on, let me,
So apparently, sometime back, which of course I don't remember, I believe her, I just don't remember it. I apparently challenged her to find a blue jay, and she found one, and so she was very excited and wanted to tell me about it. She wanted to show me, but it flew away. But she got a picture, so it's all good. Use pros knowledge of Russian to translate this engraving. Well, we know it says Helena, don't we? I'm a little confused. Oh. Oh, okay. Is that an A? This is a T. That's clearly an A. So, weird. And
Natalia. Would it
yes.
be Natalia Dragomirov? She is the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic.
Told you the princess was involved.
That happens to me a lot.
Princess Dragomirov is Daisy's godmother. Ha ha ha. Things are coming together. Let's go find the princess. That is not her. Excuse me.
I am not prepared to receive anyone.
Very well, madam. I'll come.
At what point do I get to speak to her then? Book.
So, my friend.
I need your help.
Have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to what?
Well, that didn't change.
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch them.
Facts. So we did that part. What are we still missing? I need to interrogate all of these people. Okay, so okay, I'm gonna. He's not wrong. I know, right? Mr. Morey, Mrs. Hubbard. Whoops. Hubbard. Mr. McQueen, Mr. Hardman, and Miss Schmidt. I already got Dr. Constantine. Why does this say? Wait. Dr. Constantine. It says 0 out of 5, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Dr. Constantine. I already did Dr. Constantine, so now we can do the rest. Okay, so that's Greta. Hey, John. Did you have a good birthday yesterday? It looked like you were having a lot of fun. Let's check and see if anybody's behind these doors. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Mr. McQueen. Hello, sir. Come again.
Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can
Good.
do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Me neither.
Thank you. I won't
Gross
bother
stuff.
you anymore.
Use a Kleenex, throw it away, wash your hands. Just the way you should do it. Wait, I forgot to look for a mustache. I'm never gonna get all the mustaches. I keep forgetting to look for them half the time. Alright, we're done in this car. We gotta go to the next car. Since the princess won't talk to us.
Your Poirot doesn't look right to me.
Why?
I am not
very well.
Because I've watched every one of David Suchet's Poirot things, including this one, so I won't give you any hints.
Yeah, I read the book. A very long time ago. So I kind of know some stuff, but like I've been doing very good job of sticking only to what the game has given us. Alright. I forgot this guy's name.
Is this handkerchief embroidered
he's
with
Hardman,
an H
right?
yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
No, you do not.
Let's see if there's anything else here.
Come on, game. Stop freezing up like that. This is my room. We can look for a mustache, though. Nope. Okay, so occasionally, the game will just stop responding to my keyboard and mouse for some reason. I don't know why, but it's very annoying. And then I have to give it a minute, and then it moves again. Hubbard, I need to talk to you. Wait, let me look for a mustache.
You think it's loading?
No. It's literally just like as I'm moving around, sometimes
Madame
it'll just freeze up.
Hubbard, may I ask you a question or
I don't
two?
know what it
It
is.
won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
He just told her, we suspect you might be lying to us. Giving us Hildegard, throwing her under the bus. I kind of love him. He's so cocky, though. Like, he's so cocky. He's constantly going, haha, I'm so smart. See, I just came out around the corner and it just froze. It's becoming more frequent, actually. It might be my computer. This is her, right? This is Hildegard? I think it is.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are Hildegard Schmidt?
I am, ja voll. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
Please let me play with the
does
Russian
this not
dolls.
surprise me.
I don't know.
Because everybody asks me for help.
Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to
No,
reveal the
sometimes
next one
they have
inside.
a puzzle you gotta
Indeed.
solve.
Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Open the Russian doll. Ta-da! Why are we laying on the floor? Look how low we are. We're like laying on the floor. Let me just lay down and take this apart. I don't see a problem with that part. I'm confused. What am I supposed to be looking for? There's nothing to tell me which one goes next. Well, see, that made sense to me because there's big purples, little oranges, and then big oranges and little purples. But the little oranges don't go all the way down. There's no little oranges on the bottom.
Is there a purple that'll go to that purple?
What do you
'Cause
mean?
it looks like it. It looks like it's missing something, but I'm not sure.
If I move this, there's nothing attached to this. There's nothing between these two lines that connects except these two little leaves.
Okay. Okay. No, see, I'm not totally watching, so.
Yeah. Maybe it's orange flowers. No, there's no orange all the way down. Look at the top of the doll again. Oh, is there a clue on top of the doll? No, not really. Stars? No, they're flowers. Do you think it's this? Or was that the combination for that one? I don't remember. Pink, orange, purple, blue. Let's try that. Worst it can do is be wrong, right? Pink, orange, purple, blue. Ha! That was the answer. This pink, orange, purple, blue up here in this other doll. That was the answer. Okay, no, hold on. We gotta look for the answer to you. I see a pink. I'm not sure. Interesting. Oh, I found the thing that goes in. Oh. To my dearest friend.
The inscription reads, "To my dearest friend."
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth in Russia. It was very hard under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to be the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg. Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Yes, of course. Everyone is talking about it.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess, and when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed my help. Her back troubles her. I massaged her for about an hour.
Do you remember the time?
I'm sorry, I do not, mein Herr.
Have you lost a handkerchief embroidered with an H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
I thought perhaps since your first name is Hildegard.
It is not mine, I tell you. I could not afford something so nice. I have
How do
no
you
idea
know?
who it belongs to.
My
Wait.
apologies, I did not mean to
How
alarm.
did she know it was so nice? Or is she just guessing it's nice because it's embroidered? Locke is the cop, yeah.
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Did you need something else, Monsieur Poirot?
Wait, no, I still gotta go talk to, what's his name, Hoti? The chef. Because his name starts with an H. I think the handkerchief belongs to the princess, Dragomirov. Arrest a lot of them for being more sus than a lobby full of Among Us players. I know, right? Like, at this point, you're all guilty. Except maybe Locke. Although, she wouldn't be the first cop to be like, if I can't bring you to justice, I'm just gonna kill you now. Like, so I guess even she can't really be let off the hook. I don't think I have found any mustaches in this restaurant area. In the dining car anyway. And here I have, in the kitchen here, I found one in the sink once. Still can't do this puzzle. This puzzle is driving me crazy. Like, I finally got to be able to get in here and open the door, but we can't do anything about it. I mean, I'm sure it's a puzzle waiting to be solved. Coming for you, Hoshi. Is it Hoshi or Hochi? I don't remember. Starts with an H, though. Hello, sir.
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
Okay. I think it's his.
This handkerchief embroidered with
It
an
had
H,
some
is it
sort of
yours?
Asian or Indian.
No, I've never seen it before.
It could be the princess's, though. I mean, okay,
Thank
so
you.
here's
That
the
is
thing.
all I wanted to know.
The
I
handkerchief.
hope your investigation won't interfere
Okay,
with
dude.
today's menu.
Chill out. I'm doing a freaking murder investigation. Stop worrying about your food. My thing is, with this game, what I would really have appreciated was being able to go back and look at the evidence. The embroidered handkerchief found near the body. Who does it belong to? They're all about the H, but actually there was a lot more to that handkerchief that was very interesting. It was either Indian, like Eastern Indian, or Asian decorations all over it. We did find the owner of the vape. It says, we need to find the owner. We did. It's just the wrong guy. He had an alibi. 2 out of 2 found in this chapter. Oh, it's per chapter. Oh, well. Never mind about the golden mustaches then, I guess. I didn't realize it was per chapter. Pretty sure we did not get all of them or even half of them from the first chapter, because it said at one point something out of 40, and there's no way I got all 40 of them. There's still a few passengers to check for alibis. There's one more.
Well, that just means that you can go back and play again.
Yeah. Go back for 100% of mustaches. Foscarelli, Hardman, Dragomirov, Schmidt, Count. So all that's left is the princess. Both of my last 2 things I need to do are the princess. So let's go try to get her again, because she has been very stubbornly not talking to me.
I don't want this.
Gentlemen. Ma'am. Nope, I did it again. Okay, so that was first class. This is second class. And she's in second class. Why is the princess in second class? That's my question.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me.
She's
I cannot speak to you just
escaped
now.
Madame,
from Russia,
I know
and
that Sonia Armstrong is
the
your
revolution has
goddaughter.
happened.
That's fair.
And so she might
Come
be a
in,
princess, but
please.
she's poor.
Please forgive my intrusion,
That's
madame,
my
but
fault.
I really must ask you some questions.
Oh,
Then
I don't wanna
ask.
deal with you guys.
I'll answer if it pleases me.
Not in the dark.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her. I must admit I'm not right.
She's 85.
I'm right again.
Maybe I can.
That
maybe I
happens to me a lot.
I will have you murdered and your body put in Tutankhamun's sarcophagus.
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
I went to bed just after dinner. I read until 11, then tried to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you to awaken?
I suffered from back pain, a consequence of old age interfering with an active life. I called Schmidt around 12:45 a.m. to give me a massage. She did so until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see. The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot, and I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently. I'm familiar with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly. But his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Helena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First coincidence, I shall call it. You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed. That is a lot of
How do we know?
coincidences, Princess Dragomirov.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
Привет! Привет! What does Privyat mean? Private? Привет! 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 I'm gonna Google that real quick. Google Translate is your friend.
Probably.
Yeah, no, it means hello in Russian. Kind of like the old accent. I like her too. She was my favorite from the beginning. Doesn't make her innocent, but she was my favorite from the beginning. Alright, let's do the mind map thing. Cross-checking new alibis. Alibis whose match. Hers. Foscarelli, who were you with? And Hardman.
Yeah. Et voilà.
Et voilà. Report to Book. I was just about to do that.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to be waking up little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the
Don't
jewelry
forget
box.
the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly.
Nice.
Also, Elena Andreni is the younger sister of Sonia Armstrong, Daisy's mother.
Another passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis.
Anything if I build the thing there?
I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom. I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
Yeah, you would think. Two most likely suspects to have drugged Miss Locke. Well, Miss Schmidt is very likely. Nobody else knew who she was, did they? Wait, wasn't Debenham her roommate? I think she was.
No,
No?
not good.
I thought Debenham was her roommate.
I must admit I'm not right
Yeah, I
this
didn't
time.
think it was right either, but I don't know who else it could have
I
been.
do not think that's the right answer.
The other American, who's a detective, because he would know that she was a cop.
Think, Poirot.
No?
That is not a good answer.
Okay, I'm so confused right now. We know it's not her.
This is wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
The dessert chef?
I do not think that's the right answer.
I don't want to think it was
I,
Michelle.
Schmidt, or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Lope drank.
Why would he do that?
Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only two people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid, a sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
Chapter 6 is done.
4 long years passed without anything new. Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
Ain't gonna be easy.
Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. I don't know how many chapters there are. Let's ask Google. How many chapters to the 2023 Christie? I can't even word. Hold on. Agatha Christie murder on the Orient Express. How many chapters? There are 13 core chapters plus an intro and an outro. Okay, well, we're only on 7, so we've got time. So, that's all for today. Because I have other things to do today. And then, we'll be back on Monday. And pick up where we left off. And have more fun trying to remember all the clues that we've picked up along the way. I mean, really, the achievement for that, for finishing chapter 6, is it's all coming together. So I thought it was going to be like, oh, there's 8 chapters or whatever. And I was considering doing the last chapter now. But since it says there's so many, yeah, we're going to be waiting. Funny you should mention Princess Bride, Eraser, because they're actually showing Princess Bride at our theater here today. I'm not going. It's $8 a ticket, but also my car is not really safe to drive, so. But yeah, so we are going to leave off here, and we are going to be back on Monday. But thank you to everybody for hanging out, and Eraser, thank you for helping where you helped. I appreciate it. And hope to see you guys on Monday. I'm going to raid over to Suki because I love Suki. I want to hang out with her. Where'd it go? Bear with me, can't find her. There she is. Alright, we're going right over to Suki. Because we love Suki. Hang out for the raid and you get, I think it's like 250 free dragon scales just for going to the raid with me. But yep, we see the rest of you. See you guys again on Monday for more. I was going to say the rest of it. I said the rest, but I said it wrong. Words are hard. Okay. Anyway. She's on a break right now. I was kind of hoping she'd come back before I raided, but we may as well just do it now.
How awesome! Razor, hi,
How
welcome in.
awesome.
How are you doing? Razor, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Dragon, I didn't know you went off to stream. I thought you were, I don't know, I thought you were doing